Good afternoon and welcome back. So, last time I did work on some cliffs and these flower parts here. And I said that this time I wanted to place some doors that were floating in here. I just removed the doors because it's better if I just place them directly in the spots where they're supposed to be, and not just move them about half the map. So I also wanted to fix up the houses up here. I did a bit of work on that already. I removed the prefabbed houses and add in kind of a house that was already done. I just need to change the configuration a bit so it looks a bit better. So let's do that first. Let's go here and just do that. So for this, I do want to have the stair over here. So it's kind of aligning with the path that I painted there. So we do want the door to be here at least. Okay, that's that part. And now we have another issue in here. So we do have two doors here now, which it looks a bit strange. So let's just remove this doorway there. And then we have one room here and one room here, which is still a bit small for the houses, but I still need to figure out a good layout for the houses, because I'm really not happy with the way they are at the moment. Let's move the house a bit over. At least once the autosave is done. Sweet. Right. Let's not use the grid for that. Yeah, now it's a lot better. Sorry about that. It's more or less aligned there. Let's have a look at something here. This one here. I did do a search earlier for Skyrim and villages there to get a bit of kind of village layout for these, even though they're not that. What is this? Okay, it's a mod. I mean, the houses in Skyrim are a bit different than my layout, so it doesn't fit correctly, but sorry about the yawning. For some reason I couldn't really sleep this week, so I'm a bit tired. Let's see. Also wanted to have a look at the way they do walls and stuff like that. So here it's just kind of wooden palisade, and then a gate here, and then on other areas it's a thick wall that you can walk on and stuff like that. So that's a bit strange. That's something I would need to change the way the walls work. And I could create something like that, but then the walls would be really thick, and I would need to change the complete layout, and I'm not sure if I want to do that. So I'm thinking of maybe just creating a wall piece that's kind of combined, because at the moment these are two pieces. So that it works a bit better, but I'm not quite sure. The other thing is, I'm also not quite sure if I need to have them this high all the way. If I can just move them over a bit, because they are really high over here and they're not that high in this area that I just added. So I'm not sure how to do that. I mean, if I move this over here, then kind of remove that. Walls would be slightly less imposing, but then we have the issue that we could maybe even jump through that loop. So we could move this over a bit. So we don't have that issue that we can jump through there. Let's put this here. And then we can remove these wall pieces here. Make this look slightly more friendly. And then here, I think I can move this whole wall back. We don't need I don't think we need the whole layer up here. Because the thing is, the wall feels a bit too imposing, a bit too big. And I want to change that. Originally designed it that big and imposing because I didn't want the player to be able to jump the wall. But I was thinking that it doesn't matter. Because if you use a potion, then they can jump the wall anyway, so it doesn't matter at all. And for people invading or stuff like that, it's also not really an issue because the area is mostly friendly anyway, so the wall is a bit too big. And for a modular wall, that means it's way too many meshes. Hello. It's an exploration adventure game. So, show you. It's kind of a mixture between a walking simulator, a point-click adventure game, something like that. So it's a single-player game. It's non-violent. You pick up stuff, you talk to people, and that's basically it. You have a quest, and you can talk to people with kind of branching dialogue options here. And you have a brewing system where you can create potions, inventory, different stuff. But it's not in Unity, it's in Unreal Engine. But there's a free version of Unity, yes. There are also small, not really puzzles, but kind of puzzle mechanics. Here, for instance, to keep the door or the gates open, you need to do that. And then over here we do have, for another gate, we have a small puzzle that you need to figure out. Thank you for the follow. Is it XR Romy, or how would I pronounce or say your name? Okay, Romy. Okay. And for kind of crafting or brewing ingredients, you can pick up different plants or stuff in the world and play around with those. There are different tutorials that get you started in most of the engines that are used. They're free. For instance, you can try Unreal Engine, you can try Unity, you can try Godot. There are different engines that you can play around with and get started with. No, but it all depends on what you want to do. And that's kind of a thing that I did wrong with this project, because this project is way too big for one person to work on. So pick something small and something that you can manage in maybe a month or two, and then take the time you need to do that, basically. Easy thing to start with is kind of create a clone of something. Create a small platformer game, Mario-like, or create a simple memory puzzle game or something like that. Something really small so that you can kind of figure out the game engine, how it works and stuff like that. Some of them you can buy in a shop. In this case, Unreal Marketplace. Others you might need to create yourself. For instance, the trees I bought, the houses are built out of modular pieces that I created myself. And I also created the materials or the textures for them. So it kind of depends what you want to do, and then you can buy the assets that you need. Graphics, models, whatever. Or you need to create them yourself, so it fits to your game, kind of. Because one of the issues is if you buy everything, that it might not really fit together properly. So you need to keep that in mind. For instance, this chest here is from a pack that I didn't buy, but that was free in the marketplace. So it looks nice, but it looks slightly different from this here because the textures are not quite the same. So you need to make sure that everything fits together in the same style. Yes, I did them in Blender. And these are also bought assets. Part of packs that were free in the marketplace at some point. The characters I created with a free plugin in Blender, but I didn't really create the whole character. Just clicked and created the kind of human, and then I used a different program called Marvelous Designer to create the clothing pieces. Took a long time. That's also something you need to keep in mind, that if you want to create everything on your own, that takes time. Because you need to figure out how the tools work and master those. So in most cases, it's for your first game, just use pre-created assets, just so that you have something that you can work with. And the first runnable version of your game most likely will just be blocks, and if you can move stuff around, that's kind of nice. Because then you noticed, hey, I managed to do that. Stuff moves around. That's awesome. Now I can do something else and maybe add a bit of graphic, or make them jump, or make them shoot, or whatever you need for your idea. Oh, aim trainer. Um, for your first project, I would say don't, because you need to figure out shooting mechanics and stuff like that. Um, so start with something simpler, something easy that you can do. My first game was a simple platformer where I had a character that moved left and right, jumped, and that was basically it. There were a few more mechanics later, but that was the first thing I did. And it also started as a block that was just moving left and right. And that was something that I was really proud of, that worked. um, but to create an aim trainer, you need to have specific shooting mechanics in place so that you can um, work with those and stuff like that. So that would be a more advanced project. Kind of, you need to learn to crawl before you can walk. So that's kind of the thing. You need to have figured out how to work with the engine you choose. In your case, Unity, um, and figure out how to make the engine do what you want it to. That's the other thing. Figuring out how to um, move a character about and stuff like that. And then you can do more interesting, more advanced stuff later. As I said earlier, this project is a bit too big for just one person to work on. But I started it anyway because I had a bit of experience before that. And I wanted to create something open world, and it's okay, but filling the world is kind of an issue. So if I'm zooming out here, this area looks big, but it's just a small part of the world. So if I load in the rest, see that the world is a lot bigger, and filling the world and making the world look good takes a lot of time. Yeah, it's something small and simple, something that you can, something with a few simple mechanics that you can get done in a short amount of time, so that you can feel the progress that you make and stay motivated as a result of it. Because motivation is a big factor in game development, because if you're not motivated, then you don't want to continue working on something. So okay, it's doing a bit of calculations here for landscape textures, navigation, and so on. But once that is done, I can show you the rest of the world a bit. And I can also show you that it's mostly empty, which is kind of a problem. And I don't have fighting mechanics in that a lot of big games, big open world games, can kind of get away with, in the sense of filling the world. They can just throw monsters somewhere, kind of throw a monster spawner in an area. When the Simpsons movie came out, there was a tool on their website where you could throw a photo, could upload a photo, and it would create kind of a Simpson character for you. That's how I created that avatar. Not quite sure if you can still do that. They still have that kind of service on the website. Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's how I created the avatar there. Now this is kind of the starting area, just the town and everything, and then this is kind of the rest of the playable, easy to access area. But it's an open world game, you can basically go anywhere. So that's why I, for instance, put a tower up here that you can get to. Because you can climb the mountains and explore the world basically, but there has to be something there to explore. So that's something I need to fill in. It's kind of the problem with open world games. There needs to be something that you can find for you to go on. Otherwise, if you run through an empty open world, then you get bored really fast, and then you just stick to the areas where something is. So, for instance, stick to roads, stick to towns, stuff like that. But if you find something interesting around every corner, then you kind of want to go out and explore and find more interesting stuff. And that's kind of the thing I'm not really struggling with, but it's kind of the thing that is still a bit lacking, a bit of an issue in this game. Because I do have wide open areas with nothing in it, basically. And need to figure out something that I can put there. I mean, there are a few things that are a bit more interesting. So, for instance, there's a dragon over here. Don't really have the mechanics for it yet, so that you can talk to it. Then there's a farm here with strange animals. But that's also kind of only there as kind of, you see that there's a road pointing to it, and everything in between is kind of empty, just forest. So that's kind of the thing. What do I want to have there? And stuff like that. For instance, here there is a pixie circle. There's a pixie. It's flaming here. And over here we do have some creature spawners. They're not spawned at the moment, but if I go into play mode again, they should be there. So there's a bit of life in the world, but not that much, sadly. Hello. I'm doing fine, and you? Yes, I created this game, yeah. Thank you. There's a quest. You need to find a recipe for MagicAle, magic kind of ale, and there are brewing mechanics in, so you can create potions that help you reach higher places, move faster, jump, fly in some cases if you find the right ingredients for it. And there are other quests you can pick up on the way. And apart from that, you can talk to people, learn about the world, stuff like that. It's kind of a mixture between old school adventure game, point click adventure, and open world walking simulator kind of game. There are no fighting mechanics or stuff like that, because I wanted to create a non-violent game. And so that's basically it. So for instance, you can meet this guy here and talk to him about why he's stopping you. It's kind of, this dialogue is kind of something that goes in a circle, and he doesn't want to let you pass, but you have the option to just exit out of the dialogue, or say, okay, that's stupid, I'm going, and then dialogue stops and you can just walk around him. He's not doing anything. He's just there to block the road and prevent people from using the road, because he thinks everyone out here is a bandit or something like that. He's a bit misguided. Then you can also find strange creatures out here. should be moving about. For some reason they are floating, that's not good. So they're stuck in an idle animation. Yeah, they're a mixture between an anteater and a kiwi. And okay, here we have some foxes that are supposed to hunt those creatures, but for some reason they are not running away, which is a bit strange. And the animations are also not the correct ones. For some reason the grass is not showing up here. Okay. Strange. But over here we do have Pixie. And this dialogue is not quite correct yet. That's why it stops there. She's kind of guarding the pixie circle and stuff like that. My FPS, not that good because there's nothing optimized yet in the game. It's about 30 or 40. And it's also struggling a bit in some cases, so there are some issues still. But it's not done yet, so it makes sense that it has a few issues here and there. Okay, do we have some creatures here? Yes, we do. But I mean, by another environment. There is a cave area. And mountains. They're not different biomes of any kind. They're not completely different looking pieces of the world. So it's mostly this open world. Forest area and mountains. There's a bit of a different thing around the river and the lake. You can go to that. It looks slightly different, but it's mostly the same. So that's something I could kind of break up a bit, change the area a bit in that regard. But for the moment it's fine. For instance, here we do have farm and some cabbage that we can pick up. some berries and strange flowers. I am a programmer and it is my hobby, so it's kind of both. I kind of this is a hobby and kind of pleasure project for me, so it's not my full-time work. I was turned around for some reason. Thing is, at the moment I'm unemployed, so at the moment this is kind of all that I'm doing basically. But I'm also looking at jobs on the side and trying to get into the games industry at a company in the area here. My last job was working on a small game project at a games company, but that was just temporary. And sadly, the project never was published because of a lot of mismanagement issues. But nothing that I had any influence in, basically. Let's teleport back to town. I kind of heard about it, but I don't know much myself, so. I think it's also kind of live developed, as far as I remember. But I could also mistake this with something else. Yeah, I wanted to go to the lake to show you the lake area. And this area here is slightly different, as we have kind of different plants in the water and also kind of a different area here for the shrooms and stuff like that. So And we have giant shrooms. Okay, so then I just mistook this for another game. And I don't know anything about it. You can definitely do that, but I'm a solo developer. I will not work on a multiplayer game and not on an MMO. That's just too much. You can work on an MMO if you have a team, or multiplayer games if you have a team of people that you can work with, but not as a solo developer. That's just too much work, and frankly doesn't work in the end. Every person that tried to do something like that gave up at some point because it's way too much to do. Because you need to keep the servers running, you need to maintain, do maintenance on the servers. You need to keep the game updated for an MMO so that it lives long enough. Stuff like that. So it's way too much work for just one person. And I mean, even open world games are too much for one person. So what I'm doing here is also way too much for me. So that's kind of the issue. If you're a solo developer, do something small and something that you can manage in a small amount of time, basically. Something that is finished at some point and is a whole package that works in itself, and not something that's too big and where you need to add a lot of content to it for it to work properly, to feel properly. And that's kind of the issue that I have with this game. Even though I'm sticking to the game and trying to continue working on it, but it is too big for one person. And that's kind of my problem with starting the project or continuing the project to a point where it was too big for one person. And not kind of cutting out everything that I added at that point. Because I tried to cut it down at some point, but it didn't feel right. It kind of felt that a lot of the game kind of was missing, because the walking around in the world and exploring part was kind of too important for me in the game, so it's kind of needed to stay in there. But as a result, I need to fill the world with something interesting to find. For instance, here we do have a mine area. And down here, a cave. Even though the cave's not done yet. But there's supposed to be kind of cave area down here. And then up here we do have an old mine area. Just kind of empty now. But I want to add some stuff to it at some point. So it's not just empty tunnels. Because there are a lot of empty tunnels at the moment. Let's see. Now I do have a few ingredients here that we can play around with. Let's see. Okay, so the only thing this potion can do at the moment is change your gender and give you drug vision, which is not really something interesting. And it's also a bit too expensive. So I need to figure out a kind of condensed version of that we can actually do something with. I think the tooth flower is something. Oh wait, I need to reset that. Tooth flower and oh, I don't have the crystal dust, so this doesn't do anything. Yeah. Need to go into town and pick up some crystal dust. Or into the start cave. Because I didn't open the door over here, I need to kind of go around to the door that I opened. This is still closed. And I don't remember the right combination for this. So I don't want to play around with that at the moment. Let's see, did I? Yeah, okay, I already took everything out of that. So let's pick up some crystal dust and some shrooms from over here. Then play around with potions. Still need to add some kind of particle effect or something like that, that when we pick them up, that they're just not disappearing like that, but kind of turn into dust and float towards you or something like that. It's kind of what I had in mind for it, but I haven't done that yet. So I think the tooth flower and the crystal dust. Yeah, that's the pure gender potion. And then we do have, let's brew 2 of those, so I'll show you that it works. Oh, we also picked up this in town. This is something that lets you see in the dark. So if you drink that, you can see that everything turns black and white, and you saw how dark it was in here earlier. Now it's, you can see, it's kind of like the cat eye potion from The Witcher. It's also why I called it like that. But it can be a bit of a problem if it's too bright outside. Or if you're standing here, then it's a bit blinding in some cases. But it's night at the moment, so it works. But it doesn't last that long. And now it turns back to normal. You can switch to third-person mode, but interaction with the world is a bit limited in third-person mode at the moment. So picking up stuff and properly interacting with everything is a bit of an issue. As you can see here, it works, but it's kind of off. The focus is not quite right. But I can show you this potion here. If you drink that, we changed to a male character. Clothing and all that stuff changed as well, because it's magic. So otherwise it would look a bit strange if you keep the same clothing on a male character and just set it up the way that it changes the clothing as well. But if we switch back to being female here, if we drink another one of those, then we are back to the dress and outfit here. There's also another combination that lets you change the race so that you're human. It's not much of a change, just the ears and kind of a few colors are different. And then at some point I want to add more options to that with different ingredients. Let's pick up a few of those. Let's see what else we can do here. We can always just throw everything in here and create kind of potion like this, but they are in most cases they are not something that you really want to do. but they are useful to see what you can do. So for instance, this potion here, you can change the gender, you get kind of drug vision, you can see in the dark, you can run faster, and get kind of a speed blur vision. But this potion has a lot of ingredients, so it's level 3, and we are just level 1 and halfway to level 2. So we cannot create this, and it needs a lot of ingredients, which we don't really have. Well, for instance, we don't have enough of these here. So that's kind of a problem there. But we can see if we can create a speed potion. If I remember what these do. Let's see. Do I have this in here yet? So if I look at the ingredients. Yeah, okay, it's not in here yet. I do want to add some kind of information about each of the ingredients, what you can use them in, and what kind of effects they have. But at the moment, that info is not there yet. We also have this potion here that we kind of picked up, bought, and that lets us... First, it's changing the vision to pink, but it also lets us jump higher. And if the pink is a bit too much, we can switch to third person mode, but we can still jump quite high. Even though it looks strange because I haven't set up the right animations yet. If you're jumping, it's using the fall animation. But that way we can kind of jump over walls and stuff like that. Or in this case here we can jump to higher areas in the towers. Maybe even get to the roof. No. Yeah, the problem is I haven't added in stairs or ladders into the towers yet, because the stairs that I have are a bit too big. So they do not work nicely in a small tower like that. And I haven't added the ladder. But as you can see, we can jump over the walls here. And on top of buildings. So that's what you can do with the potions, and now we're back to normal jumping, so we can't jump that high again. Yeah, that's the game so far. The main story is... Well, the main quest is done. You can get the MagicAle recipe. You can find that. And you can also find a way back to the kind of out of the world. So you can finish the game with what is there at the moment. But there's a lot of kind of empty area in between. So that's something I want to fill out. and fix. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, there's a player reference issue. Okay, why is the blackboard reference? So target data, but this should be initialized properly. Init data here, yeah, it should have the blackboard component there, so that should be okay. Even though sometimes the perception fires before begin play or before unpossess is fired, so it's a kind of an issue that I haven't figured out yet. It gives me that error message there. The perception kind of works before everything else is initialized, so I don't understand why that is happening. Could fix it with calling the init here at the beginning, but it's a bit strange. Let's do something different here. So let's add a variable. Set this to true. By default, it's false. And then when we do this stuff here, and check against that if this is initialized. If that's true, just go there, otherwise call init data and then go there. That way the error message should be gone now, because this reference here should be set then. that. Then what else do we have here? Oh, yeah, that's also an issue. So the NPCs are opening and closing the door, but this is, we don't have the player reference set up properly at that point. No, that's also the same thing again. This should already be initialized properly on begin play. So it's kind of an issue with the order everything is run. So this should get a player reference. It's not. Oh wait, init data here. Yeah, here it should get a player reference. Yeah, get player ref. So that should get a player reference for us. But for some reason this is not called properly here. We can fix this with something else. So this will only be called if this player reference here is set. So an is valid check here. So if player reference is set, then hide the hover icon. Otherwise, do nothing up there. So the other thing is, for some reason, we are not playing the sound correctly. Because this is supposed to play the sound at a location, and then only in that area, but we were way far away from the location where the door is, and we still heard the door clothing and stuff like that. So that's something I still need to figure out. Let's see what's that doing. I think this one is the issue that has. That's the gate that was a bit too loud. Maybe it didn't, because we didn't set the attenuation settings here. It was too loud. Should be better now. should help with a few of these. Yeah, that definitely should help with that. Because if the player reference is not set, then the HUD reference is also not set properly in this case, so it would not work. But we don't need that. We don't need to hide the hover icon if we are not in the area, if we are not the ones that use the door. So that's fine. Could also have done this here, so move that stuff over here. Because it's only needed if we click on that, and this is something only the player can do. So we don't need that for the open and close events here, because those are for the for NPCs. But now I need to I want to connect this, even though it's an issue. Let's add a print here, because that should not happen. This should give us an error. But we still want to do the rest here. Sorry about the yawning. Like I said earlier, not sure what the issue is this week, but I couldn't sleep properly. Okay, good. Let's go back to town and back to this area here. And remove the wall that we don't need. Let's move this over here. Just need to test if you can still kind of jump over that wall. No, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. So let's remove this here as well. And kind of to compensate for that, we can flatten out the area behind that a bit, so it feels a bit better for the kind of safety for the town, so that they flatten out the area around the town a bit and then build the wall. So that makes a bit more sense. That could be an issue here to flatten out too much. But I think it can work here. Oh, yeah, before I'm doing that, I have the issue here again that I'm doing landscape texture rebuilds every time and navigation rebuilds every time. Let's unload the levels that we don't need, because otherwise the performance will be way too bad. Because we don't need those areas that we are not working on. And that way I can also not accidentally destroy something in it. Which also happened once or twice already. So it's just only of the town area loaded. That should help with building navigation and landscape textures here. Okay, we only have this part of the terrain loaded at the moment, so that should be fine now. So if I go into the landscape, sculpt, can flatten this area here out a bit. And then smooth out this area here. So we don't have that harsh break there. Now the wall is a bit better here because you can't easily jump over it. Still can, but it's fine. Let's do this on the inside here as well. Okay, good. It helps, but now we have the issue that we have floating trees. So I need to fix those in a moment. But let's have a look at our cliffs here. Because maybe I want to add meshes to those as well. That definitely removed a few of those high walls that we don't need. Here we have an issue. I think I will leave this wall because the cliffs here are really just at the same height, and that would be kind of ridiculous if there's no wall there. So leave that wall, even though it's a bit higher. I can also push this wall back here because that's inside of the town. And we don't need so many walls inside. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's better. Then yeah, this wall is still a bit too high. So let's fix that up. Yeah, I'm not sure about this wall here. I think we can cut it down a bit, but we can also leave it kind of as a buffer area here to the mountains. Let's see. Oh no, let's remove it. So let's see. Let's delete these two. Okay, it's too much here. We need this one here. There. Oh. So we can remove these here. And then this one. Okay. Slightly less imposing walls. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, we have five towers inside of the tower. Yeah, we have those two here. Those two and that one. This here is on the outside. But how do we get to this one? Are we getting to it over here? It's a bit strange. So let's do a connection to this road here, up here. Let's do a ramp. Go from here there. And from here. Here. Try over here. And now let's do let's undo that one. Set. Let's go from here, here. It's over there. Oh, damn it. I'm on the wrong layer. Let's go to paint. And let's paint the path here. Okay, let's change this here a bit, so give it a bit more terrace feel. So this area up here, terrace that out here. Paths would be connected here. So we would have an area here. It's kind of a cliff. work. Let's push this author down a bit. Okay, let's remove the trees here. Or move the trees. This one is kind of in the way. Okay, there's an issue here. Yeah, let's move that lamp here. Put it here. Yes, also needs to add more lamps to this area. Maybe a lamp here. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Slide it up. And we want a lamp here. Okay, here we have some kind of issue with the terrain textures. That's why the grass is not disappearing there, but it should be gone. Okay, so this is non-white paint. So I need to remove that. Yeah, okay. Kind of the blending between the two is a bit of an issue. If it's not all white paint. But okay, so now that tower here is connected to the roads here on this side. Sorry about that. Was no longer an issue here. And I still have this road area here, but that should be can I remove that? No. Can't. Sadly, I can't paint over that this way. So we do have a few issues here with the former roads. But maybe I can fix that. I also need to figure out... okay, here we do have terraces again. I also might want to add meshes to those. But then, like I said earlier, at some point, I need to figure out when to use meshes and when not to use meshes, because if I'm using too many meshes for the mountains, then I need to kind of completely recreate the mountains with meshes. So there are a few issues with that. I mean, these cliffs here are fine, because they make sense that they look like that, because they kind of look like they were worked on by people living there. But those mountains up here don't need to be that way, and it's not completely the same texture. That's kind of the problem here, so it doesn't really fit 100%ly. Oh, I also wanted to change the mine entrance here. Then there's the issue that, for instance, here I need to fix this wall. So I think I might want to continue this cliff here. Over here. So flatten. Okay, so here we have an issue because this cliff is exposing stuff there, so let's go the cliff over here, and another cliff here on top. Something that we need to cover up that area there, so I'm kind of create another cliff up here somewhere. That way we kind of keep up with the terraces that we have. And also fix up the area a bit. That means I need to extend the mine there. the mine floor here. So it's covering the area. Okay, should be enough. Which also means that we can go in here and flatten this out a bit more. Remove this. And let's use our spline mesh for that. No, that works. And then we need something similar up here. Yeah, here I have an issue at the moment because this shape here is supposed to be kind of a spline, not a spline, a spine of a giant creature. In this case, a dragon. So I don't want to replace that with meshes because, for one, it's something that you should be able to walk up to. So adding in those cliff meshes up here would be kind of counterproductive. And when I could add those slope pieces here to kind of still have the slope in here, but I'm not 100% sure about that part. That could work here. flatten this over area here. Base. Yeah, that's better. Okay, but we have an issue here now. That's poking through. Yeah, this here definitely needs to be covered up. And it needs to be covered up in a way so that it's not visible from down here. Yeah, okay, this is an issue here. So it should work. Okay, this shouldn't be. Okay, this needs to be moved out here, but wait, no, the spline point. Which means the one below. This one needs to be moved in as well, but then we need to move this here. So that we are not colliding here with the wall there. this in a bit more. Yeah, that should be fine. Which means you can flatten out this area here. And this can also be moved over a bit. Which means we need more floor piece here. And we'll move these. Okay. If I hide this one, okay, then I definitely need to add a bit more to the floor here. No, we don't need that. Okay, I can move this. This here forward slightly. Yeah, now it's covering up this area here. And thank you for the follow, Core Gaming 2020. Okay, let's get in some rocks here for the cave entrance. And thank you for the raid, Krassenstein. And hello, how are you? What did you work on today? I'm good, and you? And welcome, raiders. Hope you had a nice stream. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm not that far with my game projects that they're published somewhere. I mean, one of the game projects is on itch.io, but it's just a demo, so that doesn't really count. Taco farmer. Interesting. You're mostly working in Unity, right? As far as I remember? Or do you do your own engine stuff? Oh yeah, I meant the question to Krassenstein. There's not really, because I don't have that much graphic fidelity in here, so that it would be next gen. I would call it next gen at least. So it's kind of a bit. It's slightly stylized realism that I would call it, but it's sometimes hard to define. Nah, that's too small. Let's see if this is bigger. Not really by much. Thank you for the follow. Let's throw some boulders up here. Okay, this one is big enough. Okay, yeah, I think that works. Let's push the terrain bit here a bit back. Yeah, that's better. Now I might need to add something in here. So let's throw in a boulder here. Yeah, it's covering up the connection there. Good. Let's go into the cave, because I do have a lot of area that I want to cover in here. I also might want to change the kind of strip mining stuff that I'm doing here. Let's put this to unlit. Also need to change a few of the textures. Yeah, I also might need to change the top and bottom here. Definitely need to change the textures in this one. It's fitting in here. No, that's not the right texture. This is the one that I want. Yeah, that's better. Because those connect a bit better to the rest here. They're well aligned. No, they're not tiling that nicely. It's kind of an issue. Yeah, here I kind of wanted to figure out how to best create kind of borrowed tunnels and stuff like that, cave systems, with modular pieces, but I noticed that using modular pieces can be a bit of an issue. So I'm thinking of maybe creating kind of a spline and then have a spline mesh that's kind of a tube, kind of a rough tube, so that I can use spline to create tunnels here. Then maybe add some of these support meshes in here. I also need to figure out a better way for the elevator here, because at the moment it's kind of floating and I need to add stuff to it. But before I start doing stuff like that, I need to take a short break. Be right back, sorry about that. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I need to jump into Blender and figure out kind of a mesh that we can use for tunnels. It's basically a tube, but let's see. Let's open up Blender and see what we can do there. Come on, start up. Yeah, let's open this up. I also need to figure out what kind of size I want to have for these. I think this size might be okay because it's fitting to all the rest that I'm using, so I can also create kind of modular pieces with that as well. This is 2 meters by 4 meters. So let's do that. Let's hide the road because we don't need that at the moment. And then let's create something. What would that be? I think it would be. Oh wait, no. Add. Be a tube. Cylinder. Or it could be a cube. It could start with a cube, have a bit of an area there. So size would be 2. Yeah, that should be fine. Where is it? Did not create that. Add cube. Come on. Ah, okay, that is the issue. We were in the wrong mode. So let's add a cube. And then let's go to -2. Zero. And that would be 3 meters high. Face. Flip the normals so that the inside is visible now. And see, don't make this bigger. Let's make this slightly bigger. Let's make it 4x4. Add a few loop cuts. Oh, wait, no. Undo that. Okay. Turn off the snapping because that's annoying. Wait, damn it. Something wrong with these loop cuts here. Oh wait, no, did I? No, I did something wrong with those loop cuts. No, this is Blender. It's a 3D program. You can do a bit of stuff with some plugins in Unreal, but I don't think you can build like that. I mean, on the kind of low poly level that I'm working on, it might be possible, but if you go higher quality, higher poly count, then no, can't. Or at least I don't know if you can, let's call it that way. Let's export that out as FBX. And let's call this tunnel. No, this at the moment is Blender. This is Unreal. Let's go here. Okay, so let's put it in here. Projects, Blender models. And I call this tunnel. There we go. Okay, let's have a look at our spline mesh here. And let's replace that. Which stones? These? Okay, this is not... Okay, the rotation on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was something different then. So we need to rotate the mesh. Reach 2. I haven't really played it, to be honest. I think I played the first one, but not the second one. It's in some cases it's a bit too violent for me, but that's just me. Okay, so I need to change the way this is working so that we get the rotation offset here. Yeah, this rotation needs to be changed. I mean, if you have the PC for it, and it's slightly older by now, so it shouldn't be an issue. So as I remember, you updated your PC recently, so it shouldn't be an issue. Rotation offset. Get that. Yeah. Yeah, I still have that laptop, yeah. Okay, let's see if it's probably causing a lot of issues here. Yep. So I need to go in here. Fix that for all of these. Yeah, but thing is, and stuff is also a bit expensive, and at the moment, I'm not really playing that much, so I'm not updating anything of any hardware of mine. So it should be fine. So that's that, and here we also have one. So that's to be minus 90. What's this? This one here. Oh yeah, this is also minus 90. Okay. I think that's all of them that we need to fix. Okay, let's have a look. This one. Okay, this is another issue. This is rotated a different axis. So I do no, I won't buy the PS5. Not really my thing at the moment. Okay, so that's let's see. Yeah, okay, that's the issue. It's setting those up in the wrong wrong direction, so set them to -90. Then it's doing the right thing, but the mesh itself has a different rotation. So we need to figure out a way to get the rotation for the mesh. Oh, I need to just rotate this here. Let's do that. So this needs to be rotated Z by 90. Let's see if that's correct. Yeah, that's correct now. Okay, that kind of fits there. Yeah, okay, this is an issue because they're not bending properly. They are just rotating. So I think I might need to create a different blueprint for that so that it's properly bending, or I need to figure out how to do the bending here. Because if I look up the let's see, where is it? I did have something like that open here. No. Just here, no. But okay, we can use this here. So yeah, spline mesh. I don't want to watch that video now. That's kind of the issue. Is there no proper written tutorial? Yeah, no, this is just API reference. Let's see. Spline mesh tutorial. Not C++. Let's see, what is this doing? Okay, so this is yeah, okay, this is a plug-in. That's not what I want. Procedural mesh. What is this? Okay. That looks interesting. I will bookmark that. Let's see. What is it? Game design. Unreal tutorials. Okay. But it doesn't help us now. Let's see. Does he have anything interesting here? Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So here he has the okay, the mesh was not subdivided. Okay, so let's have a look at his code here, or his blueprints. Oh, we can't make them bigger, damn it. Okay, doesn't work. Can't make that bigger. Okay. Spline component. Problem is those screenshots are way too small. Image in new tab. Okay, not much bigger. Slightly. Spline mesh component. Attached to scene root. Okay, he's using location and tangent at spline point. 2, okay, that's good. I think he's going through all the spline points, so that's different from what I'm doing. So we need to have a different blueprint, because this blueprint here works a bit differently. It's adding meshes to the lengths. And it's not just working with the spline points, just something that we would need for this. So let's duplicate that again. Open that up and then change this part. So we don't care about the length per mesh in this one. We care about the spline. No, the spline length also doesn't matter. We want the number of spline points. Get number of spline points. So for this one, we take this, all the spline points that we have, and then we are not no. So we are not getting this at distance, but we are getting, let's also remove that one. So we need this. Into a spline. And then we want our the tangent and distance at spline point. Location and tangent at spline point. This is what we want here. Then we get this one. We need this again. For the next spline point. Then we are adding the mesh, and then we are setting up start and end locations here with tangents. I'm not sure if we need to do this, so let's remove that for a moment. And then let's have a look. So let's remove this one and throw in this. Yeah, we do need the rotation there, so otherwise this doesn't work properly. So let's also change the mesh here to our tunnel. And then get the rotation here, -90. Yeah, okay. This is what I wanted here. Even though we have a kind of an issue here at the end. But this is creating those tunnels that just connected. So that works. But there's some issue here which I don't know why it's doing that. So let's have a look at the thing he's doing. Looks like he's doing something similar. He's also getting spline points. Get number of spline points. He's doing the same here. So that's fine. But why is it doing that strange thing at the end here? Maybe because it's taking the, it's creating an index that is not there. So that's why this is not correct. Let's see if it's using a different. No, that's also, as far as I can decipher, that looks like local. Wait, let's see. Do I do something different here? Okay, I'm using this as yeah, there's something. Okay, so now I need to remove the rotation here. No, that's not correct. So my mesh needs to have y as forward. Also needs to have this at 0 and this as -1, right? Yeah. But it's still causing some issue back here, which I don't understand. Strange. Okay, that is pushing it here. But can't make the mesh wider for some reason. On that point. So it's just a straightforward tunnel that I can create with it, apart from the issue at the end here. Oh, wait. This is an issue. Okay, that has some strange rotation on it there. Yeah, now this is rotated for some reason. If you just use it like this, then it should be fine. But it's still broken here at the end. Let's change this here. We want the current index here, but here we want the last index. No, we're not. Yeah, that's not true. You want the next index. And if there's no next index, then it shouldn't do anything. No, he's just doing +1 here. I really don't like the website layout here. This is horrible. Why can't it use the whole screen? Or at least go here somewhere. Let's see if we can find something else with this. The issue here is that I don't want to watch videos while streaming, so let's see, is this? that's that. So we did before. Spline as pass. Damn it. Videos again. What's this? Segments. Okay. So this looks like to be the right way to do that, but for some reason we get some kind of bug, even though it's not 100% the right way, because we are adding one to the index that's not there. And that's causing the issue that we have. So we should only add one if it's possible. So we need to kind of filter out the last index. So get point. Okay, get number of spline points. So basically we need to check if this index here we are using at the moment is similar to this one. So if it's the last index, basically. So let's check. Let's get our index. Wait, no. Index. It's to be bigger. No, needs to be smaller than this one. Now we want the branch. And if that is true, we want to do this. Let's see if that's enough. Okay, yeah, that's enough. Because at the last index it was kind of curving back on itself. That was the issue here. Okay, here we have the texture on it, but it's well aligned, so it doesn't stretch. That's good, but we don't have UVs set up properly, so it's a bit of an issue. Even though, as you can see, it's worth aligning here properly. So you could just sink that in here and it wouldn't see the difference. So let's jump in here and make the mesh a bit. Come on. Let's change the mesh slightly. So let's move this here. There. Scale it in a bit. Let's re-import this. Okay. For some reason it doesn't fit anymore. It's not good. No, I'm not doing a subway. I'm doing tunnel. Kind of creating a tunnel tool here, or spline mesh that I can use as a tunnel tool. Why is that not fitting here anymore? Didn't rotate. Oh wait, did I rotate anything here? Should be. Let's see, this should be scaled. Y0? No. Not Y. Oh, okay, that was the issue. We had some doubles in there somewhere. Still have the same issue. Why is it doing that gap now? That's not good. Okay, now it's not doing that. So I must have done something wrong so that the endpoints no longer matched properly. So only do something with these. Yeah, okay. I screwed up the endpoints for some reason. Thing is, if I'm stretching it too much, like this, then it's causing issues here. So I might need to use shorter sections. Another thing I can also do is just subdivide the whole thing, even though let's not do it here. Let's do that here. Subdivision surface. Yeah, now we're getting a smoother tunnel here. think we might still have a few issues on corners. No. No, yeah, slightly. It's causing slight issues, but since we're using world-aligned materials, that's not that much of an issue. Even though I think I need to add different material to the floor. Because this doesn't look good on the floor. It looks good on the walls, but floor and ceiling need to have something different. Oh, that's the other floor there. So, okay, we can use this to create tunnels. The problem is they always look the same. And another issue is that I can't have them overlap properly. So I need to create a mesh that has the, if I want to create two pieces that are connected, or kind of branching tunnels, then we need something else for that. So that doesn't work with a spline like this. It would be a spline in combination with something else. But the idea is for this to kind of create a tunnel system that's connecting to the town, have some tunnels below the town, and also connect to the brewery, which is over here somewhere. And well, is it here? No, I think it's over here. So we need a long area, a long tunnel system that goes to the brewery over here. Because I do want to have them connected somehow. But then I need to create a mesh that's kind of connecting the spline seamlessly to kind of my cave modular pieces here. So it would work like this. This right width, so if I'm using that, oops, no. Yeah, okay, it could connect like this. Okay, these are slightly higher, which is an issue, but it would connect otherwise. So I kind of need to have a flat floor piece here that I can then connect to the rest. Or just create a mesh that has the same outer ring than we have here for this mesh, so that it connects perfectly to that. Could be another thing that we can do. So basically take this and duplicate and separate it out, and then create a mesh that's connected to that on the other side, and kind of connects my walls, natural walls here to that somehow. So basically we need a piece that do that. Let's see. Yeah, I would need to create a mesh for that, because here I do have those cave walls here. and they do not have the same setting. There's the same connection. Let's see. Let's just separate this out. Let's duplicate that and then separate it out. Oh, let's change the name for this here to tunnel. Let's roll it in the same category. And this is tunnel connection. So let's hide the tunnel. Let's grab some of these. And let's create another one of these. Okay, we have 2 here, so if we remove that. Okay. Let's do the so this needs to be snapped here. Snap there. Let's hide the floors so that we're not accidentally snapping stuff to those. Okay, there are a few issues here. Yeah, I think I connected things here. That shouldn't have been connected. No, wait. No, this needs to be moved inward. Yeah. So this whole thing here needs to be moved in a bit so that we can use that. So this one here. Is part of that. Yeah, okay, good. Now this should be fixed. So this should connect here. Is that right? Kind of. This should connect up there, yeah. This should connect here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same amount of pieces there, so it shouldn't. So we do have a triangle in there, which is fine. We have an issue here. Needs to be fixed. Yeah, this is fine. This can be pushed down because this is the connecting piece, and only this side here needs to stay the way it is. And this side here needs to connect perfectly to this mesh. The only issue here is that if I'm adding the modifier to this, it will destroy that side there. Would kind of keep this edge here, but it doesn't work like that. So I need to remove the subdivision from the tunnel. Otherwise they don't connect. Or I need to connect it to the subdivision, and then it will cause even more issues. So, not sure about that. Oh, removed an L here. Oh, where's the name? Is it here? Yeah, here. Yeah, the problem is that is in this case connecting the tunnel, the modular pieces for the cave with not modular pieces on the tunnel. And another issue is that the cave is not, or that the tunnel is not wide enough for this to work properly. Or at least for what I have here. As you can see, we need to go in one, but the problem is if I want to have the big elevator here, then I need to have 2 floor pieces next to each other, and here we only have 1. So that doesn't work there. Let's see. Let's first remove the subdivision from the tunnel piece here. can add more definition to it later, but at the moment it should be fine. Okay, let's make the tunnel bigger. One thing is we can't really scale this, so let's do this here. We can also change the... Ah, damn it, I just noticed something. If I'm scaling this now, it will cause other issues, I think. Or do I want to change the elevator size? I could do something else. Could create a piece that's going from this two sides to two floor pieces to one floor piece in the middle, so kind of squishing tunnel together a bit. Then it could work. Just bring a few pieces here. So let's see, I'm going here and then I'm squishing that together here. So now I need to create a piece that's doing that for me. Let's see. So basically I need another wall piece here. Inside corner, cave wall. Undo. Cave wall. Duplicate. So this would be here. Is it correct? No. No, it is correct. So it should be there, but then I need to move it back back to this here in the end, so to that position, so I can keep the same grid set up. So let's put that there, and then we need to push all the points from this side here. So at this point needs to connect up here. That one there. No, that's not correct. These should be in the same spot. Oh, okay, I see what the issue is. The issue is up here. Yeah, now it works. Yeah, that works. Good. Okay, for how would we call this? Oh, this is another issue. Oh, that's a problem because we also need to have floor piece for that. And we also need a floor piece for this here. So the cave floor that I have here has this curve to it, and that's something we don't want on the smaller size, so we need to have this differently. And we also need a cave wall piece that's connecting here to this, so we do need a cave floor piece. We need a connector piece there, so the damn it, did it. Okay, I did this wrong. So this here, this one is our cave wall. Curve. Let's call it curve. And I need to change this here because that is too steep there. The corner here is a bit too. The angle is too small. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. Angle there doesn't work for me, at least. So on the connection here, it would be better if we had a... Yeah, I think this is better if we have another angle there. Let's put this forward a bit. Close to a 90-degree angle so that the connection works better. here as well. Yeah, and then this K4 here. So original K4. So this thing needs to be moved in the same spot as this. So this is at -1, 0, 0. Oh wait. Not sure if it's connecting correctly. But let's see. Let's just export that out and see if it works. This is... Should I call those? Not K-faults. Oh wait. House pieces. Yeah, okay, K-faults. K4 curve. What would you call it? Is it an incline? If it's going inward, I think it's an incline, but let's see. House pieces. Let's import that in here. So we take this. Attach that to the mine. What did... Oh, damn it. Okay, let's move it here and then move it down here. Okay, this is 175 minus 975. Okay, good. No, here we need this. Okay, yeah, that works. Can use that. And then we can use the connector to connect it seamlessly, at least almost seamlessly, to this one here. Attach that to the mine as well. So that we have relative locations, values, and stuff like that in there, which is good. Okay, let's do minus 90 here. So that fits. Okay, it's not quite correct. Guess this is not correct. Okay, let's import the connecting piece, which we don't have yet. Connector. Where is it? This one. Export that. Okay, for tunnel connector. Let's see, are we still on here? Yeah, okay, no issues there. Good. Let's go back in here. We have our cave wall tunnel connector here. Let's import that. Let's attach that to the mine. Reset everything. Yeah, the problem is that the spline here is not straight. Yeah, there's some kind of rotation on this. So I can connect it here, but it's not attaching properly. It kind of works, but the connection is horrible. So I think I might need to just throw some rocks in there for the connection. And if I'm doing that, then I don't need to do the all this stuff here with the meshes, and then it's a bit overkill then. Another issue is that these are not attaching 100%ly. I think that might be better if I'm doing it this way. Wait, let me check something here. It's the outside corner. This is the inside corner. No, not really. But I can create an version of that. Yeah, okay, now it's attaching properly, but this here needs to attach to that piece down there then. At least that part. Okay, then on top I still need to do something. So top needs to be like that, so it connects properly. Yeah, the problem here is that it's not attaching at all, which is not good. At some point, there was a thing that you could kind of vertex snap, but I think it's only the origin is snapping to a vertex, which is a bit annoying. So, and there's still a rotation in this, which I don't know where it's coming from. But yeah, that's a way to connect those. And then I also need to have all these pieces for corners. So if I'm pushing this back, oh wait, this is the, I still need this piece here. So we have a corner. Then we have the this is an inside corner. No, outside corner. Yeah. I need that on the other side as well. Rotate it here. Yeah, okay, we also need a connection piece there. Then we need this thing here. Mirrored. Yeah, that's more or less it, even though I'm not sure if the mirroring works properly. I think I just need a complete piece there. One piece that's connecting to everything, and then you can attach that. Then over here we can also oh wait, no, we need another. Ah, damn it. Top. Because we also need the corner piece on this side. That's what I forgot. Wait, no, not there. Here it's straight. Just all. Okay. And then here we would have the same connection. Same connection pieces as over here. And then attach a spline to that. That could work. It's a bit tedious to work with, but that could work. And then we have the issue with connections and stuff like that. Here's the oh, you need another floor piece here? No, just need to move that. Yeah, and attaching this here is also another issue. So if I'm taking the blueprint here, attach that here. Attach this to the line. So I need to grab all this here. Let's group that. Problem is, it's moving this correctly, but the pivot is different. So if I'm moving it here, yeah, now it's correct. Okay, this is not the same height. Let's make this same height there. Okay, now it's attaching on this side. Okay, so we need to do a complete mesh because it's not symmetrical. But okay, that's attached there now. And if I'm going here, I can create. So okay, it is possible to connect all of these pieces. Kind of. Yeah, okay, if I'm doing this, then this will cause issues here because it's rotating this again. No, not necessarily. Yeah, I think I can move this below the town, then do connections with the town there as well. But yeah, the connections are always a bit of an issue. So I think the best solution for that would be to kind of create let's see if I'm doing the I just need to throw a mesh there. I think that's the easiest way. Just throw a rock mesh or something like that in there. And since it's world aligned, here that should work. Just need to create a mesh that's, I have a mesh that also uses the same texture, the same material. Okay, let's see. I need to think about what the layout will be for these, so that's fine. Let's see if I have a mesh that we can throw there. Not sure if I have these imported. There are a few rock pieces that I created, but I'm not sure if I have them in here. Rocks. I'm not sure if those are mine, but those are rocks that we can try. I'm not sure how big they are. Let's see. That's big. That's too big. They all look quite big. I mean, I could just scale it down and then it shouldn't be an issue. So let's doesn't fit 100%, but we can have a look at that. think I know what I need to do next. I need to figure out some kind of hint system and then add in hints so that we can figure out the combinations. Because at the moment this is an issue. Because I don't know the combination for the mine area here. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, I think I know how to fix that, even though it's expensive. So we need. There's no simple collision. This is the complex collision, and we need that, sadly. So we need to set up the collision here. Okay, let's save that. No, we shouldn't fall through that. I also need to fix the floating trees here. And I need to remove the cave entrance mesh here because we don't need that any longer. Still. How do we do that? What do we do so that this is working properly? Problem is I can't just add box collisions to this, so could just create a floor collision, a floor collider, and wall colliders, but that wouldn't work, I think, because they are stretched and twisted and stuff like that. So, oh, I also need to check if these here have These ones have collision. Let's have a look at this. Okay, so this has no collision. So let's change this to block all. Let's do the same here. Could also do a save game when we're in the mine to get there faster. Let's do that. Which is also a good check if our save games still work. So I haven't had a look at the system in a long time. We are poking through those slightly, which is a bit of an issue. Oh, that's not a bit of an issue, that's a big issue. Why is that happening? Something to do with the spline. Ew, that's not good. I could have also set the collision there, yeah, that's true. I'm doing this for the spline mesh component, so that should be okay. I wanted to do a save game here. Okay, now the tunnel works. Yeah, I'm setting this in here at the add spline mesh component. I'm setting the collision to block all. And it works the way I wanted to, so it's fine. Could also, after I'm setting the static mesh, I could set the collision for the static mesh and stuff like that, so it's... Okay, you mean I should set this to no collision? And then what's the difference? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is... I think this is doing exactly what I wanted it to do. Because I want the collision preset here. No, wait. Collision enabled. Can I set the collision preset? All channels, ignore, no. Yeah, I think I will do it this way. This should be fine. Watch Dogs is Watch Dogs isn't really my kind of game. Especially this one because it's a bit too big, I would say. It's they added too much stuff, and it's not really mine. So let's see. Yeah, that should give us the collision there. Kind of want to add door here, but so okay, now we have the connection here, collision, all that stuff. And if I want to create another cave system connected to that, that's a bit more looks a bit different, then I can just use those modular pieces there, so that's fine. We can also go here and change those pieces to the corner. And then extend this in this direction as well. And kind of go around this and connect the whole thing to the town at some point. But now let's figure out a way to get this combination here. So I mean, I could just write it down and kind of attach this somewhere. But I kind of want to do this differently. Let's create a blueprint. Looks for the combination log and kind of reads the combination that it needs. So let's create blueprint class, actor. And what do I want to have there? Let's start with a text renderer. Maybe later use a widget for that. So on the event graph, so we do need to have the connected combination log. It's exposed at spawn. And on begin play, we take that. And we get the log elements. For each of those. Break that. And what we need is the state here. So we need a text. Just type text. And we need this. Format the text, we take the text. We are adding in state. And here make literal text. We are adding that in there. And the result of that we want to set as our text. Once that is done, we take our text renderer and then we are setting the text here. So combination log hint, we want this here. Our text there. And we want the combination log here. Here we take that one. And let's just put them somewhere else. Let's put this one. Let's put it here. Attach that to our what did I call this? Notice board. Just have it here. Same thing with this one. Let's see if that works. And if it works, then we can put that inside of the barracks on a notice board there. Or on a note on a table or something like that, so that it's not that obvious, but it's that you can find it somewhere in the world. Problem is, it's not showing up at all. That's not good. Let's print out that text. Let's see. What do we get? Nothing. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. So, log elements. Okay, but it also doesn't give us... Oh, now it gave us combination. Okay, but for some reason it's not filling this out properly. Is anything... Oh wait, I should have looked if it changed the text. What's going on here? I haven't done anything to that script at all. Why is it now causing issues? What? Am I even using the grain field? I think I'm not even using that. I have no idea why it's causing issues here. Yeah, no idea why that's happening now. Maybe because I stopped the play and didn't do anything yet? Probably. Let's see. Okay, so it says combination. I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. I just remembered that. The format text is wrong. Because this text here needs to include these numbers, and that's not what I have there. So I do need to remove this. So I need 0 here. Then 1. I think that's what I need there. Yep. Now it works. Okay. That's good. Now let's go in here. Let's make this one editable. And this is the mine. And this is east, I think. So let's see if that's working. Could also do a save game there, just in front of it, so that we can just load in there. Yeah, can be kleiner. Can't speak. Can be smaller. So 0, 1, and 3. Yeah, good. That works. So don't need to remember those. I know this one I know by heart because I have used that so often. So this can be smaller, or I want to do it as an as kind of a node. So we need a widget there that gives us that, but you can feed the text into that. So that's fine. World size, let's make this 16. Should be better. Let's make that orange. Check something, resume. I think this might be in the right location. Yeah, it's close enough. Okay, that works. Awesome. It's the same font as these here, so it makes sense. This is in the world. And this way I can also change the combinations or make them even random. Each playthrough basically. But you can always find that somewhere. Why is the dress white? And the hair color is not correct. What the hell? Something broke in the background. Something somewhere broke. For some reason. Oh, I need to add effects to those as well. Okay. Check for correct state. No, we need to do this here. So before we do anything, we want to check if we want to use a random combination. If that's not true, then we go into that. If we want to use a random combination, then I want to do something else here. Then I want to So what am I doing here? I'm taking the log elements, checking the state against the position. Which I'm okay, that's strange. So state is the position. Why is it? Why am I setting this 0 and 1 here? That works for 3. Oh wait, no. This is not the same, so this is different here. This is the one that's bound to that. So we get in the position and we are checking this against our log elements. Okay, that's correct. So if it's random, then I need to figure out the valve. Because we need the valve to know how many different combinations we have. So basically the log elements array would be changed if this is true. But it will only be changed in the... Okay, I need to look up my elements here, so let's do I have for the valve max position ID? Current position. Okay, so this has 4 different combinations, and that's the same for all of them. Oh. Wait, what? So I'm using the but this is not used in a combination log. That's strange. Those are all used in a combination log. Okay, yeah. I was confused because normally the IDs for this here are different, but it's fine. They're correct. Yeah, okay, the state I need to change. So I need to check for each of them what the maximum state would be. And then randomly change that. So we can do this back here. So if it's a valve, then we get the position, and for that then we do a random combination. So if that is true, let's change this here. So if we want to use a random combination, we would take our current element here and set the array element on our current index. Here we are taking the direction actor. for taking the ID. And if it's active, even though that doesn't matter at that moment. And the state I'm doing randomly. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything. So let's see if that works. Here we need to set this at random. So get random integer in range. So minimum is 0. Maximum would be this get max position ID -1. Okay. Setting this. And let's see what we get. Okay, we got 300 from what I saw on the hint there. Let's see if that's correct. It is. Awesome. That's cool. I like that. Okay, now it's 310. Oh wait, I wanted to assume. Okay, what's the combination? That doesn't look right. So I think 320 might be the correct one. Yeah. Okay, but this works randomly now, even though we have a few issues with no cursor and wrong color and all that stuff. So yeah, that's not good. But okay, that works, even though it looks kind of wrong. But I think it's because we loaded in and kind of redid those, even though I'm not sure why I would do that. Maybe we need to set in kind of an already is already initialized and stuff like that. What? Yeah, okay, it had some strange issues here. Remove from parent. Okay. So we can use it like that, but we can also use it with random numbers, which is good. What's the time? Okay. I think I will stop a bit earlier today. Grab something to eat. And then maybe jump in. Oh, I need to look into this because this is horrible. This would completely defeat the whole purpose of this thing. So if you're too close, then it's causing a lot of issues. Let's have a look at that. Let's see if add mine still works. Nope, doesn't. So okay, nope, that doesn't work at all. Awesome. Oh, it just couldn't load the save game instance. Awesome. Good. Let's just jump in here. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe jumping into a game later and stream that. But I think I might do that tomorrow. But I will stop a bit earlier today, because I really need to eat something. So this is 013. Okay. Okay, that brings me to the point where I wanted to see if I can turn this in a different direction. And this is really horrible. It's not happening here, but it's happening on this. What is that? Why is that happening? It's not right in front of us. It's few units away. It is distance based, but it's distance based. It looks like culling or something like that, or overlapping of something, but no, that's horrible. Because if that's the case, with spline placed meshes like that, then they are completely useless. So then I would need to set up singular meshes like over here. Oh, and I also wanted to remove the... Ah, damn it. Okay, I only made this hidden in the editor, nowhere else. Okay, so let's remove that mesh. Okay. Yeah, and the issue that we had earlier here is that it didn't register its state properly. And that's something I need to look into. another time. But yeah, I will stop for today, and I might be back tomorrow with some gameplay of something. Not quite sure yet what I will play, but I have a few games that we can jump into. So I will see you then. Bye bye.